Oh yeah. I just had a great thought. I had kind of an amazing thought, actually. You might be wondering, what is that thought, Arms? Is it a enlightening thought? Is it a great thought? Well, how much trouble do you think I would get in if I would get a pair of prosthetic...
18 months. LETSGO.
LETSGO. Oh. Oh. Thank you, Ali. Tier 2 legend sub 18 month. Thank you so much, Ali. Right. Before I lose my tracking again, hello there, Jakey. And good morning, everybody. Hopping in. What if I got a pair of...
Okay, my turn. LETSGOOO.
Oh. Yeah, the one that uses the subscribe thing is not the same that uses the TTS. Those are two different programs running. Pay to win? It is a pay to win. It is... Are you Valen, are you telling me... Are you telling me that you can't even afford $5 for the privilege of being able
Never gonna let you go.
Never gonna let you go. Go. We need a $5 thing as a sound alert. How much? How many bits is $5? Because I don't know the prices. Is it 100? Is it an equal rate of 100 bits per sub? Oh no, 100 bits, 500 bits for one sub. Okay. 500 bits is 6.75 for you. Okay, so around that. So what? So we say like 400, right? We say something like So 400 bits. 400 bits to make the soundbite go. You can't even afford $5. Hey there, Rain. Hey there. You're gonna use all your $5 for the FO76 update? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Fuck off Final Fantasy 14. Fuck off Guild Wars 2. Bethesda got you. It's over. Yeah, they got you with that Fallout 76, didn't they? They got ya, man. Bits are paid $1 for 100 bits for the streamer. Are you sure? Because I am affiliate. Are you sure Bezos isn't taking half on that one? You tried to play Fallout 76, but it crashes almost immediately. With your computer, I am shocked. But also not that shocked. But also shocked. Because Kieran runs it perfectly. Yoamo has sort of the same PC. But yeah, it's classic Bethesda. Absolutely, absolutely it is. Twitch takes the cut from the person buying the bits. Ah, okay, I see what you mean now. You have to restart 3 times because the signing keeps freezing your client. Really? Genius, paying for quest. The quest, fast travel to planet, walk 5 minutes, talk to NPC, fast travel back to quest giver, receive 500 credits. Oh, is that Starfield? I haven't seen anything from Starfield, so I have no idea, French phrase. 76 getting new content tomorrow, is it? And you will be there. All right, cool. I played a bit with Abra and Pristenia and Kieran, and it was an okay time. It was like playing Fallout 4 with friends, really. Albeit a bit weird. I don't know personally. Because I only know about the shitty launch of Fallout 76. You know, it was so sad that Alexa could play Despacito, right? it seems like the game has pivoted pretty hard. You know? As it has grown. Because there have some quests and stuff that feel so, like, old-timey and kind of, like, jank. And then they have newer stuff that is so much more smoother. Right? You thought Ali was talking about Starfield because of the new shop debacle. A new shop debacle? What's going on? React content? Hoo-hoo? React content? What is happening? New shop debacle? What is this? What is going on here? What's happening? Do go on. Do go on for little old me. Creation kit? You're always ready for Starfield Bethesda drama? Apparently Bethesda wants to sell quests in new DLC. Wait, so what you're saying is, what they will do is, you complete the game, and they're like, oh, we made a quest where you go and kill 10 bears and take 7 bear asses. And then you go and... So you pay like $2 for that quest, you go return and you get like 50 gold for your character to spend it on. So... Am I getting the gist here of what is correct? I hope, like, I'm exaggerating, but like, really? What the quest will, we don't know, but they apparently let you do a first quest, but the chain quest needs to be paid. Yeah, I have a feeling it's not true. They're doing that after the shitstorm at launch will be brainless. You know, you say that, Rain. You say that, but at the same time, it's Bethesda. And if anyone remembers the Skyrim mod debacle, they could pull it off. Knowing their quest design, you bet. I mean, I certainly hope it's not true, but it's not in the realm of non-possibility. And that would suck, because don't they want Starfield to be very successful? But I guess it's a corporate thing, really. The horse armor is back. The horse armor was never gone. The horse armor arrived, and then people bought it, and then they kept on going with it. The horse armor is a constant plague on us. And it's never gonna go away. Starfield Relaunch Edition, $69.99. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, alright. So, I was gonna say something. This is all our fault. I mean... Look. I'm not gonna say I prophesized this. I'm not gonna say I stood on the roofs and yelled that if you buy the fucking horse armor, you're telling them that it's okay to release a cosmetic and you wanna pay for it instead of it being baked into the game and buy it as a complete product. And I did not yell that for probably 5 years. I'm not saying I was one of the champions who were told, no, cause it's just cosmetic, so it doesn't matter, and companies won't ever try to greed for any more money outside of just cosmetics. That's what I was told. I was told I was a crazy man, that I should be locked up in the loony bin and stop being such a purist. And just accept it. And so I did. You were an old crazy man worrying about the apocalypse. I saw it on the writing on the wall. Like, okay. Same when they introduced the shimmering mount, the star horse in WoW. I was just like, okay, so you're basically showing them you're willing to drop almost half an expansion money's worth on a mount. They're gonna see profit and go, this is fine, and they're gonna go with it. And I kept that battle up. You might be thinking like, oh, what, you know. Like, what was it? That's like 2007. And I kept it up until like 2014, 2015, when at some point I was just like, you know, all the games were putting stuff in it. I was like, okay, you know what? There's no point in me sitting and being fucking, shaking my cane at the clouds at something that's just how things evolved and turned out, right? It just ain't. It just ain't. But the thing that gets me salty is not really like, if you enjoy buying cosmetics, fine. If you enjoy doing that stuff, I don't begrudge you. I don't think it's like morally wrong or anything. The only thing that actually annoys me is that people just called me dumb and said, you know, like they basically said companies would never greed for more outside cosmetics. That's what people told me back then. That's how much faith people had in video game companies back then. And that like the people like us who were like, nah, this is not a good thing. Like we shouldn't be buying this stuff, you know? Buying a DLC of like Shivering Isles for Oblivion. That's a cool thing. But just the horse armor in itself. And people will just like, no, you sound crazy. Why would they? Do you think they would ever get lock content behind pre-ordering stuff? And we're like, they're trying to literally do it with some of these things that are coming up. And they were like, yeah, but that's just EA being greedy. It's like, no, it's a trend that's gonna be, but whatever, you know. It's just, I'm only salty because of how people basically called us stupid for believing corporations gonna do what corporations gonna do because they want to make a profit, right? You know, they are guided by profit. Naive young pirate dude, exactly. But Sparkle Pony was pretty. Yeah, that's absolutely pretty. I'm just saying, if you go buying that stuff, don't turn around with a surprised face that company's gonna want releasing more and gonna go, well, hey, we're making 100 cosmetics. Let's take out 30 and put them on a store because people will buy it because that will generate more profit for us. You know? That's the only thing. And then having some of my some friends on like those old forums I was at then turn around now and be all like, oh man, gaming is so down the shitter. And I'm like, you defended this practice of like almost 20 years ago. Surprise Pikachu face. It's like, it looks so pretty. Wait, they're making more? But that's also pretty. Ah! You said you wasn't gonna play the Diablo 4 no more, but after season 4 that story trailer, I'm gonna buy the DLC. I'm the problem. The thing is just like it's way too much of a complicated issue for me to just sit down and say what is right, what is wrong. You know, people want to buy what people want to buy. I believe, Rain, at least, if you think the game looks good and you have fun with the game and you think it's like worth your time and effort and you're getting, you know, lots of not just hours into it, but you're getting lots of enjoyment out of it. Dropping some money for a DLC they want to do to support them, I think is the right way to go about it. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, my point is just, if the whales and the microtransaction markets gets to reign free, we're gonna get more and more of that stuff. And it was just that people didn't want to believe that I'm annoyed with. If they just said, oh yeah, no, believe it, I'd be like, yeah, you know, whatever, I don't hold a grudge. It's just that it was unfathomable to them that companies would do such a thing. For me, to each their own. I spent probably stupid amounts of money on FF14 cosmetic, but it makes me happy. So yeah, that's exactly my point, Ali. But I'm saying, if you buy that stuff, you can't really go and chastise other companies for like wanting to put cosmetics in their games and wanting people to buy it, because it does sell. And I'm just saying, like, you can't act shocked, at least, that like, what? Bethesda see what WoW does and Final Fantasy does in selling their cosmetics. We're gonna try to do that too. And people go, boo, Bethesda, while paying for WoW mounts, you know? You know what I mean? It's like, no, they're gonna try to do the same thing. So, I completely agree with you, Ali. It's just, if you get a lot of enjoyment out of it, like, I get a lot of enjoyment out of Destiny 2. I probably, you know, each year I spend like 1,000 hours in the Destiny 2, or at least 600 if it's a bad expansion, right? And it's just like, every now and then I'm like, you know what? That skin looks pretty cool for like 15 bucks. I'm like, yeah, they have a really cool... Let's see, let me launch Destiny 2. I'll show you. They have They have some disgustingly cool gear right now. And I'll show you what I mean. Case of point. But while this waits, I was gonna say something at the start, but we got super mega sidelined by you guys and your shenanigans. Paid expansions, sub fee, paid cosmetics, and other paid services. Your 14 slave. Yeah, they generate a lot of money. They generate a lot of money on all of that stuff. Which is fine, because if you spend like every day playing it, I mean, you're getting your money's worth and you're getting your enjoyment, you know? I think that's fine. It's only when you start turning and going, what? Other game companies want to do the same! Boo! It's like, that's where I go taking issue. Like, no, you know, it's not like any of us should stand on a ground being holier than thou, right? Vote with your wallet, then you have an Arabian price drop of 100k on hats. Yeah. I believe you should just, you know, pay for what you think is worth paying for and let it be like that. It's hard to put a value on things, you know. What people find personal value in. Your language, as long as I see effort across the board, I'm happy. I have a problem when the best stuff is held back like some of their moms in WoW felt at times. I remember the pirate ship for the 6-month sub drop for WoW and I bought it. Got whispered that I was a Blizzard simp or something. Really? I got that. But that's the thing, right? Like, you know, that's an example you could easily go like, oh, hey. At that time, I was playing BFA and I was raiding with my friends and I was playing, you know, like 15, 20 hours a week. So I was still gonna have that 6-month sub running because I was raiding. So for me, that was just a free mount. So people going, you're a simp is like, well, I was paying the 6-month sub whether or not I got the mount. That's just to drive people in. You knew you'd be playing for those 6 months, so I was like, well, this is gonna save me money and give me a mount. Exactly. Exactly. For us, that's a win, right? You know something of value that is worth spending on? Merch! New merch store will be up in a few months. In a few months, the new merch store will be up because the Stream Elements, like Stream Elements merch store is closing down by of itself. It is. So we're actually gonna be forced to move earlier than I wanted, which is kind of hilarious. Slash spit. Feels okay, man. Yeah. No, it's just... I tried to think if I could say it in a better way, but it's just, I saw it coming, and the fact that I was treated like a moron for calling it out is what got me salty about it, right? Because I don't mind paying a little bit for cosmetics and stuff to help support developers in a way. If I get enjoyment out of the products, that's how it, you know, should work. And it's just a shift of the times, you know? Because we're not gonna get the gaming days of where everything was on the disc and you could play everything like in the old times. It's just not a thing anymore. Times change, you know? Guided to many things of people buying, of the internet age, of the mobile market having a huge influx on how things are, and how easily a parents and the credit cards money is departed for their kids' V-Bucks, right? Official Arms Gaming storefront. Well, we'll be moving to Spread Shop or whatever it's called. Right. So speaking of, so in Destiny. They just released a D&D kit. Like this. It's just like, god fucking damn it, that's cool. Oh, it looks so great. And not only that, of course, if I do it here, let's just take the cloak, for example. Well, I can't do it here because it's in the shop. I don't own this. But as you all know, if you have your character here, right? You can apply your different shaders to it. So I'm like, what if we get like the glowy shader, or... We have so many cool shaders right now. going down. I'm thinking like this will look pretty damn cool on that. But with that added, right? So that's that one. Let me swap to the Warlock one, because that's a Hunter one. I don't need to spend time in Destiny 2 for the glamours. Hey, the best part, Ali, you don't need to spend time. You just need to whip out that credit card and pay for that money. And here's the Warlock one. Look at that Cthulhu mask. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, look at that beauty. Look at that. And I mean, if that isn't just everything, we had the Witcher bundle as well. And then we had the Mass Effect one, where I think the Titans came out on top, but we have the Assassin's Creed one with their crossover as well. Hold on. Oh yeah, check it out. Look at this. Look at this, though. I mean, come on now. Come on now. How is this not just the drip is so good in Destiny. It is so beautiful. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. And the best part is, only these two I have is a matching set. This is from a seasonal thing. This is just an exotic, which I haven't glammed over. And this is from a completely different activity. And these two are from a raid that I put together. And my god. My god, is it beautiful. And let's swap over to the Titan as well. And then we have... I mean, we literally have Geralt's armor for the Titan. Looking pretty damn good, right? And then we have the Mass Effect one as well. And of course the Godsbane, the God of War one. Like there's so many cool things added. Oh god. Okay, now not to start playing, because we're supposed to be playing another game today. Now, before I get distracted again by you guys and your shenanigans. Oh shit, sorry Rain. I want the beanie, but in the words of the wise Pokemon, I'm a broke boy, saving any money for PreachCon. Yeah, I getcha. It's all good. It's all good. So I had an idea. Like right before the stream started. And I wanted to say this at stream start, but man, we got sidetracked for 30 minutes. In how much trouble do you think I would be in if I got a pair of silicone prosthetic testicles, right? You know, like that was like stretchy, right? And then I would just take a scissor at the start of stream and just snip them. Just. How much do you think Twitch would be mad at me for that? You think Twitch gets mad even with that? Yeah. Even though it might look just like... Probably. Why get silicone? Because it's fun to play around with, Nero. Because you can just... You can like spin it around, right? Buy silicone with real ball. Because they don't stretch as much. Like, mine only stretch like this far. But with silicone, you can go like this. And you can like hold it above your head and just woo! I can only do that with my foreskin, but not with my balls. You could use something symbolic, like a legit sausage. Yeah, I know, but it would just be... Like, okay, just imagine this toilet paper roll, which I need to change out. Imagine that's the prosthetic testicles. And basically stream starts like this. Hold on. Just like that, dangling in front of the camera, right? That would be a really funny start to the stream. And then slowly you just see the scissors slide in here and just snip, and it just falls off, just like dunk, 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 dunk. Right? Twitch can get mad at me for that. You could eventually add some hair to it, true. I could inject some red food coloring. So when I cut it, it all just, red food coloring just starts running out as well. You aren't a hot girl in a bikini, so they'll insta-ban. Okay. I will put on my breastplate and bikini, right? In a pool. And then I'll do it. Third nipple, bro. Unfortunately, the breastplate goes down to like here, right? So it actually covers up my third nipple. It actually does. It actually does. Sad times. Absolutely sad times. I know. I know. It's also rough as heck to carry. God. I do not like... It's fun to wear the breastplate and do fun stuff. I enjoy that. But my god, is it, like... I got the largest one they had. But I would need a bigger one. It's just... Yeah, I think I got like triple XL on it or something like that. And it still wasn't big enough. I don't know how small a normal one is. But it feels like it's made for a mouse. I don't really regard myself as like a big guy in terms of the chest area. Or such, you know? I don't really think like I'm something like, whoa, like super mega big compared to other stuff I've seen. So, I don't know. But that's beside the point. That's beside the point. Today we're playing a game that I have been insisted on playing a lot of times. That many times when we've been going through the list, they've always been like, Armst, you should play this. And I've been like, you know, and they're like, oh no, but it's really good. And I'm like, you know, and then they're like, oh, but Arms is like, it's like your salvation. And I'm like, you know. You've never been told about this game. So I decided, you know what? After yesterday, we had a for those of you that weren't able to be here at the end of last stream, we had a sit down at the end and we talked a little bit about it, and we about Steel Rising that we were playing, and we basically came to the consensus that in general it was not a really fun game to watch and play. So we're like, you know what? You know, if it isn't, let's swap to something else and let's see what other stuff we have in the bag, right? So I was looking at the list and I was like, well, what do we do? And I was like, you know what? I should finally just get down with it and just go, you know? Get down with it and just go. And so we are going to be playing Stories Untold, which apparently I've heard is a really great game. Apparently. Supposedly. I don't know. And the moment I say that, my phone pops up like, hello? How are you all doing? Did I hear you playing a little bit of a Stories Untold? Yes. Yes. Adjust glasses majestically, as one should. Hello there, Nifona. Welcome in. Lifeline? I don't recognize Lifeline, came on. I don't know. You heard observation duty. Ah, see? It's my duty to observe this game while I play it. That's how I keep on summoning Unifona to the stream. Just going, I have a call of duty to this, the way I have to view this experience. Observe it, as you may say. As long as those words are within like 2 minutes of being spoken by each other, Nifona will be summoned like a demon. Like a pentagram forms and just Nifona just rises up like, well, hello there. Hey, you was here just catching up on work. Oh yeah, I know. I'm just goofing off. They said if you say observation duty 3 times, you summon Nifona. Oh my god. I'm gonna go into oh, I forgot what it's called. When you go into the bathroom and like you turn off the lights and it's pitch black and you light a candle and you put soap on the mirror or something and you look at the mirror and you say something to like summon a ghost or something like that. Did somebody say observation duty? Oh, come on. Karen! Like this? Yeah, exactly. Exactly like that, Nifona. Where observation duty 7? I don't know. But if it makes you guys feel any better, Steffi or Keeperche in the chat is actually working on his own observation duty right now, which is very cool. He's literally picked up the engine and started learning and showed a bit of progress photos and stuff. It's very exciting. It's very exciting to see the things he's learning. I hope he has the fortitude to complete it, since it's just a side project hobby. But it would be very cool and see what he does with it. Obviously, like, he won't show certain stuff because wants to keep me surprised about it. But yeah, God, I would love to play that. I would love to play that. Where's observation duty 7? There better be a snipper intruder. I mean, people already added like a salami. Observation duty 7. I'm just checking. 3 months ago, the person who makes them confirms they're coming, but that's it. So no real good idea actually. Like, it's just a lot of speculation. Yeah, he confirmed it 3 months ago, but when is the thing, right? There will be another observation duty 7, yeah. Let him cook. Maybe we get it for Spooktober. Maybe, man. Spooktober is packed this year, I tell you. I am sorta already dreading it. Like, there's so many games we're gonna be playing for it. We're gonna be playing Exit 8, gonna be playing Callisto Protocol, Fears to Fathom, that Nun game. Where the fuck was it? I had it installed here. SCP Secret Files is gonna be played. We have to do a Resident Evil, obviously, because it's Spooktober, right? So we have to play one of the Resident Evils for sure. Moonlight and Monster Hunter? No. Where is it? Ugh. I wish this, like, recent games could, like, be expanded upon. Hollow Cocoon is one as well. This one we're gonna play. God, I know there's like 4 more games we have planned, but yeah, I need to look over that later. Modded village. I know exactly the joke you're going for, Val. But I'm planning to play a village on the 2nd anniversary stream. Because the first game I played was Resident Evil 7. The second one I played was Village. So I am planning on playing Village on that. Resident Evil randomizer. That is one that is on the books to do with Resident Evil 4, like the original one. To have a randomizer. There better be an observation duty 7 or I will be on snipper duty. Oh, fuck. Platform 8. Yes, it was there. You really want to play Pixie's game? Pixie's game is on there too, yeah. 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 Absolutely. So, yeah, there's a lot of stuff going down. Lots and lots of stuff going down. So, yeah, let's try Untold Stories and see how this fares. Let's hope it fares better than yesterday. And let's see that it's like very... People said this would be a great stream game. So I have faith in chat that this will be a fun time, right? Oh my god, we get one of these! Alright. Some god damn faith! Photosensitive epilepsy. Yeah, okay. If you have epilepsy, I think these are in every single game now, right? I think that just has to be in. Oh god. Oh, there's my mouse. Okay. Some commands may be case sensitive. Keep a lookout for hints. Okay. Yes, it's a Devolver game. Yes, it is, Ali. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You pull up to the driveway of the family holiday home and park the car. It's dark, but it's as idyllic as you remember from all that time ago. You remember being told to look in the glove box before going in. It's good to be back. Glove box. Open. Open glove box. Inside is a key and a handwritten note from Dad. You take both. Read note. The note is from your dad and reads, "Hi son, hope you enjoy your break. You'll need to fire up the generator around back to get power and lights on. Also, found something in the attic for you. It's in your room. Enjoy." Alright. Is this a horror game? No, it's not a horror game. To the Arms Gaming sewers. Right, so we need to head to the generator to get power and lights on, and then we need to go up to the attic. Alright, cool. Exit. Oh, you pull up to the driver and park the car. It's dark, but it's idyllic as you remember for all the time ago. Blah, blah, blah. You remember to... Okay, yeah, I did. Wait, what? I've taken a complicate. You open the car door and step out. The house is grand, set perfectly amongst the trees. In front of you is the front door, and the yard stretches around the side of the house. Go around house. The door appears to be locked. You will need to use a key. Go around. Oh, around. Go to back of house. Okay, they really want me to go in. Okay. Use key. You insert the key and turn. The door lock clicks open. Enter. Go in. Open door. You step inside the front door. You enter the house to the hallway. It's dark and you can't see anything. You feel a light switch next to the door, however. Flip switch. Switch. Light switch. A click and nothing. There is no power. The note said, should say how to restore it. Look. Look around. You can't see much in this dark, but do find a light switch. Wander. Just for the sake of science, poop pants. Okay. Any commands you want to try? Fart. Okay. Get naked. Okay. We tried ass. Devolver. Okay. Leave. You step outside the front door. Read note. Alright, let's read the note again. See, there's a generator. Right. Generator. Back. Now I feel dumb. Look. Observe. Observation. Duty. Seven. Fuck! God damn it, I thought I cracked the code. Okay, fine. Let's go with... I mean, I wrote go around, right? Okay, yard. Go yard. You take a walk around the yard. Okay, so it needs to be that. The yard has been well maintained. You spend a lot of time here with your family on holiday trips. Good memories. Keep walking. Go forward. Go yard. Look. You come in and the first thing you hear is observation duty? Coincidence? I think not. Yes, we did talk a little bit about observation duty just before, Steffi. Then I mentioned that you were working on a game. That you were working on a observation duty game. And it'll be exciting if at some point it gets finished and we can actually play it. That will be really cool. Generator, I guess. Go back You walk back around the front of the house. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Okay. How about this? Go yard. And then we go backside. Walk back around the front of the house. No! No! Fuck! Go yard. Can't believe I'm already stuck. Go. Okay, so let's go with. Go. To generator. Go. Look around. You see a generator on the back wall of the house. Turn on generator. Switch the generator back on, and it wears to life. The house is still dark. Alright, back. Go back. The house is grand, yeah. It's slightly on hold though. This PC can't run the editing bits very well. Some assets plus animations can be hefty in resources while being edited. Yeah. Understandable. Enter house. Step beside the front door. Turn switch. Flip switch. Turn on switch. Turn on you. Fuck! Alright. Turn on light. You flick the switch and the lights come on. Okay, we made progress! The hallway is now brightly lit. There's access to the kitchen and living room here, as well as set of stairs going up. Go... kitchen. You walk into the kitchen. The kitchen is tidy and well kept. There is a door to a utility room, but otherwise it's just a kitchen. Knife. Okay. You go utility room. Utility room door is locked. You have no idea where the key could be. All right. Go living room. Okay. Go back out to the hallway. And then go living room. Step beside the living room. A spacious and comfortable living room. We spend a lot of good time here playing board games with the family. Warm and inviting. Look around. There's nothing here of interest. Okay. You have to be honest, this calm background music is good, so good for work. Hey, that's nice to hear. Go upstairs. You walk upstairs to the landing. The stairwell landing. There's a bathroom, 2 bedrooms, yours and your sister's. Pictures adorn the walls, images of happy times. Let's go... Go my bed. Walk into your old room. Your old bedroom. So many good memories in here, and it's preserved so well. On the desk is a gift wrap box. Open box. Unwrap the gift excitedly. You can't believe it. Dad has found your old computer, a Futuro 12K plus 2. It's been preserved well in the attic and hopefully still works. Your old bedroom. So many good memories. On your desk is your computer and a copy of The House Abandoned. It's all still to be set up, though. Set up PC. Set up computer. You start to plug in the various cables and leads. The computer is all set up and ready to go. There is a game here too. Turn on game. Look at game. It's a new horror game called The House Abandoned. Looks ace! Oh, I like when people use ace. That's fucking ace, man. Play game. Put the cassette in the computer and press play. Oh my fucking god. God, that jump scared me so fucking bad. Holy fucking shit. Leave. I don't like this. I don't like this, guys. The house looks abandoned. There's a yard to the side. Wood creaks in the wind, and all happy memories are gone from this place. There is no love here. Enter car. Squeeze back into the mangled car. You feel sick. Pull up to the driveway of the family holiday home. Park the car. It's dark, but it's clearly neglected. You remember being told to check the glove box before going in. You can't stand to be near this place. Check glove box. Inside is a key and a handwritten note from Dad. You take both. Keep note. You don't recognize the handwriting. It says, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out of the car, get out of the car, get out of the car. Make love then? Oh, God. I was told this was not gonna be a jump scary game. Oh. God, my heart fucking hurts. No, that's not Kieran. I was told, I asked, is there jump scares? And I was told, no, there's no jump scares. I'd like to know if it's a jump scary game, so I can prep myself for it. Oh, God. Oh, my stomach hurts right now. Like, it's, my stomach is in a knot from that. Oh, God. Like I always say, I'm a scaredy cat. I'm a giant fucking chicken. I'm so easily scared. Like, it takes no effort to scare me at all. Ugh. Get out. Force the car open and fall out. Look around. The lights are off, windows are broken, there is a front door and a yard. Go yard. Step through the debris to the back of the yard. The grass is overgrown and weeds crawl to the side of the house. It's not a nice place to be. You clutch the note, needing to look around. Look around. There's an old generator next to you. Turn on generator. There isn't much fuel, but the generator starts up. Okay. Go back. Go to door. Enter. It all started so nice. You were born too late properly to play text-based games. This is awesome. I mean, I don't think you're born too late. Like, you can always, like, I think people still make text-based games today that, like, you probably could pick up for like $1 and just be like, hey, do-do-do-do. But I agree though that the feeling is a bit lost if you don't have one of these old-ass keyboards that sounds like a gunshot when you hit them. It just ka-dunk. And it's just you just went straight to the PS1 era, yeah. This is going on your list. Go door. Enter house. Door appears to be locked. You will need to use a key. Key. Unlock the door. The click of the lock hurts to hear. Enter. Go in. Open door. Reluctantly step in. Pitch black, but your senses are punished by the smell, stale air, and damp. This could not be less inviting. The note burns in your hands. You feel compelled to read it over and over. Read note. Too dark to read, but it feels weird to the touch. What do we do to turn on the lights? Flip switch. Turn on. Turn switch. I already forgot what we did to turn on the light switch. Fucking hell. Turn on lights. Afraid of what you might see, you flick the light switch. See? This is the shit that freaks me out. This is the shit that gets to me. The thing that people usually are like, oh, this is kind of silly. This is kind of cute. To me, this is like the worst shit. Give me a gross, bloody tentacle monster that I can run from, or that I can shoot with a gun and stuff, and I'm fine. Give me Pyramid Head chasing me in Silent Hill 2, I'll be okay. But this shit gets me. And that's what Visage pulled on me. But Strummer, it's just text. Yeah, that's the problem, right? Because it uses my imagination against myself. You're still in the hallway. The noises stop, but you feel a presence. Someone is in the house. They should not be here. There's a kitchen and living room adjacent and stairs leading up. The note feels disgusting in your hand. Reminds me of the game you played, Killer Frequency. A bit, yeah. Did you also catch the alarm clock displaying stop? I did not, no. My eyes, Valen. I don't know how to, if I can show it with my mouse. Like, the only thing I saw during the alarm clocks thing was this. Like, this corner is what I was looking at with my eyes. Like, nothing else. Like, I was just, like, not even looking. Like, anything over here or anything like that, I would not have seen. It's time to stop. Have a time. So you two were in the arms gaming sewers. Yeah. Yeah. You found it more atmospheric than scary, but it's different for everyone. Yes, this is the shit that gets me. Some people say they can't play like Resident Evil 7 because it was too scary. And I'm like, scary? You know, so, you know, it's personal for everyone. Right. Okay, what if we drop the note? Here, note. Rip, note. Burn, note. Okay. Feel, note. Hear, note. Live, no. Laugh, no. Love, no. Sniff, no. Pee on, no. We need a little bit of everything. We tried. And I'm stalling to build up the courage to keep on going. Was it just me or did the text turn red for a second there? I don't know. Let's go into kitchen. Go into the kitchen. The kitchen stinks and feels completely unfamiliar. The tabletops are rusted metal and there's a carcass on the table. There's a writing on the wall and the utility room door has a red X painted on it. Look at carcass. Look closer, but can't tell what it is or what it was. Look around. Seems to be writing on the wall in what wall looks like blood. I should not be playing this. I really should not be playing this when Pristenia isn't here. If I don't have Pristenia to calm me down. Oh, this is tough. I think when we put in the cassette which turned it into spooky mode, I think it swapped to 999. Read writing. In the blood, the number 1986 is smeared across the wall. You have the Tomb Raider main theme going on in the background. It makes it really chill. Yeah, yeah. Go living. Oh, go back into hallway. Your shoes are wet. Living room. You enter the room. The living room, although hardly appropriate term, the furniture is threadbare and worn, the note is fixed in your mind. Dread fills the pit of your stomach. This is not a nice place. Yep, yeah. But when we looked at the wall, it appeared on the wall. The thing is, like, I'm just waiting for any time I type in something and it goes wrong, something's gonna jump scare me. You know, crawl out from under the table here. Down here. Or, you know, hop in from the side. Every time I hit enter. Look around. Run down and empty, abandoned, and for good reason. Note. The note always changing now reads, get through this, I don't care if you want to or not. That's one way to describe suffocation. Yeah, the photo. Go back. Read note. Can't read a note. It's bleeding. Go kitchen. Grab knife. Read note. The paper now feels like fabric. It's covered in blood. You can just make out the words. There's nothing for you here. Of course I'm avoiding the fucking stairs because I'm controlling the dude below me right now, and the moment I go up the stairs, we're gonna hear footsteps heading fucking upwards, and it's gonna freak me the fuck out and make me have diarrhea. Fuck.
Huh?
Oh, you're a bunch of fucking jokesters, aren't you? I'll just use a chair. I'll just use a diaper. Oh.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Yeah.
It jumped up a notch.
Yeah. It jumped up a notch. Fucking hell.
No, because I have faith. Do, 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 do. No.
I'm glad you have faith. That's literally my stomach right now, Ali, even though I'm not making the sound. The thing is, I could, can we open the door? Oh yeah, there's a new YouTube short out, but there's actually two because I fucked up the release date on it. So you got two shorts today to enjoy. So feel free to go and enjoy, go watch that. Thumbs up, comment, you know, help the algorithm get along. Last Friday's YouTube short, floundered super bad because it had a swear word in it, so it got like 5 views instead of the 400 it usually goes. So look at door. A red X on the door, you assume it's paint. Yeah, must be paint. Feels like the note. Open door. Door is locked. I can't get in there. Not yet. Someone changed the name again. Wow, who would change the name from one thing to another? Although the link worked in the bio, which is weird. Go back. Look around. There's stairs, door to the kitchen, living room. It doesn't work as well now. Yeah, well. That will have to be fixed. Yeah. But I hope you've already subscribed to Arms Gaming. Clap. Clap hands. All out. Oh, here it comes. Both the bio and link below stream need updating. Yes, I'll get to that. Absolutely. Absolutely. Make a mod talk and ping me when stream ends to be like, Armst, you stupid fuck. The thing was, I changed the name on the YouTube from VODs to gaming channel, right? And then I checked it after like 2 hours. And the bio worked, so I was like, okay, it's fine. But I guess it took longer for it to actually change all the stuff than 2 hours. Landings bare and worn, photos adorn the wall, and all misaligned. Bathroom. We entered the bathroom. Bathroom feels disgusting. Every surface is covered in a layer of oily grime. I think it's the haven for all kinds of bugs. Broken mirror hangs above the dirty sink. Taps rusted in position. Turn on tap. Back. Some neighbor just slammed their door shut and scared the bejesus out of me. Go, sisters. Jennifer's room is boarded up. You can't bear this. Read note. The note is now clean again. Simply reading, get in, get out. Go. Go bad. The note is impossible to read due to the black oil that now covers it. Here it comes. Let's look around. Landing's been worn, photos through the wall, all missing. You know I'm gonna type to enter and then I'm just gonna look away. I'm just trying to build up the courage. That's all. That's all. How do I? Door is bolted shut with 4-digit combination lock. You grab the lock. The lock is rusted, not used in years. The key in your hand weighs heavy, the note heavier. You grab the lock and can now input the code. Lock looks open. The door is closed. Open the bedroom door. Enter room. Not sure which room you would like to. Enter. Fine. Enter your bedroom. Bedroom feels utterly familiar. The walls are damp, but you've been here before. In front of you, a lone person sits in front of the screen. The lamp is on, the clocks are 9:09. You shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be here. You grip the note tight. Read note. Sorry, Jennifer. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Dad. You haunt every step I take, even in this place. It's out of my hands, but still, you punish me. Can't be with you now. There's nothing left to do. I'm consumed and confused. It has to end now. End. No. You're pathetic. It was all your fault. Say it. It was all fault. I don't believe you. Like you mean it. Please. It was all my fault. It was all my fault. Say it. It was all my fault. Finally. I'm just gonna fetch a glass of water. My voice, my vocal cords are so dry. Just give me a second. Oh my god. Ah, we're back. Okay. The light of the door opening was genius. Oh god, it was so fucking unsettling. Holy crap. Can we play Sunshine and Rainbows, the game now, please? Yep. Ugh. The lab conduct. Kieran says if it helps, that was the scariest. Were you also the person who told me this would not have a jump scare in it? Press escape at any time to pause and get help. You did not count a fucking lightning jump scare that switches the game to spooky mode, not a jump scare.
This is subject 12-19-86-23, new session entry. We have myself, Dr. Alexander leading, assisted by Dr. Williams, and in the lab itself, our volunteer, Mr. Asian. We have artifact 23 in the chamber, recovered from crash site B. At the moment it appears inert, showing no signs of activity. Mr. Asian, instructions for each stage will come through to your terminal, and we need you to follow them exactly. Now, some of this may be unfamiliar, so always reference the manual on your terminal for guides on calibration and procedure. Once you've calibrated equipment to match our brief, the green light will flash, allowing you to trigger the experiment. One last thing. Ensure that any equipment non-essential to the current experiment is switched off. You cannot proceed until your calibration matches ours. When you're ready, let's bring this back.
Experiment 1, internal analysis. Subject J 1986 mem is enclosed in a solid outer layer. X-ray the artifact to determine its internal thing. Okay, E. Ah, I see. Okay. Okay, manual. So, 1. Something's gonna come out of that vault for sure. And it's gonna be a cute little baby! No! It's gonna be so adorable. Don't you sure me. Fuck. Fuck you! Okay, so... Okay, E, subject is enclosed. We need to X-ray the artifact to determine its structure. Press the key bracket on the top menu to move between pages. Press tab to roll over to the chest chamber. At the chamber, use your mouse cursor. Racked. Right. Go to the manual. We need the require apparatus. We need a camera, monitor set to X-ray, and charge. So we need the monitor. We need the camera. Set it to X-ray. How do I set it to X-ray then? Digital. Oh, digital signal generator. Gee, I could not. Oh, if I didn't lean in, I would not have seen that. Having a little bit hard time reading these. Alright, well, we can still check the TV inputs most need to be R3. RGB full color. Oh, set to X-ray, so it need to be set to XR on the TV. Gotcha. So here. X-ray. Awaiting X-ray data. Right. And then charge CC86 X-ray device. Charge. Signal generator. Laser generation unit. You love my shorts, you do, Defona? Yeah, I'm quite happy with these ones. Check them. Oops, sorry, a little bit of stomach flashing. Check these out. Look, these are very nice shorts. I do enjoy them. They're very fancy. Look, I get quite a nice booty, don't I? Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I love that. Fuck off. But I'm glad you like the shorts. I'm glad you enjoy them. That makes me very happy to hear. Is this where I charge it? No. Charge CC86 X-ray device. Is this?
If you are ever unsure of what to do, reread the experiment and consult the manual. It'll guide you through the operation.
Yep, I'm just trying to figure out how to charge it. That sounds like the taxation papers I have to fill. The only thing they don't ask is the color of your panties. Yeah, so what's your income? Alright, what's the general tax? What's your living? What's the color of your panties? It's very important. Laced? Thong? Banana hammock? I don't judge. Banana hammock? Oh. Alright, so how do I charge it, Kieran? I'm a little... You're wearing the wrong colored panties today. Straight to jail. Fuck! Oh, my panties were a lovely shade of green. But I go to jail. Even though they made my booty stand out beautifully. My luscious rump. Can't remember which one it is, but you have to turn on the thing first, I think. Okay, the camera is on. We have to charge the X-ray device. That's frequency. Variable laser. X-rays are a laser, right? I think if this shows this, that would make it... Oh, that's CC88. No, it can't be that one. Oh. X-ray. Oh, there it is. X-ray to. Can I zoom in? Treasure unit. Jesus Christ! I cannot read. I cannot read this.
Mr. Asian, please refer to the manual if you're having any difficulty calibrating the equipment. Okay, good work. The X-ray is coming through now. There's no visible damage to the surrounding organic material. No signs of activity either. All output is flatlined.
Okay.
Okay, let's begin.
Presented to receive a new experiment task. Okay. Surface reaction attempt. Demonstrate the effects of laser light on the object. Try using a low-powered red laser to begin with. That's the experiment. Concentrated light laser. Required apparatus. LZR to light generator. Set wavelength. And we needed a low-powered red laser to begin with. So 650. We need to go manual, and then we need to monitor set to RGB. That's the monitor, right? Infrared XR. So R3, I assume, is RGB, is what they mean.
No reaction from first stage. Let's try high frequency.
Green laser. 510.
Okay, we have a reaction of some sort here, a weak signal. Let's keep going. Increase again.
Blue laser. 455. This guy's backseating, ban him. Don't you try hiding away after saying that, Valen. Kieran can see you.
Well, would you look at that? It seems we have a pulse. Rhythm is stable. There's no activity registering in the core. It's possibly damaged.
Okay, I can get behind this more. We're science man now. We're scientist. Test the acoustic resonance properties of the object. Begin with generating a 250 Hz sine wave with amplifier to gain set to 1. Okay. With gain set to 1. Okay. First, we need to go to acoustic resonance. To do this, we need to turn off the TV. Signal generator needs to be turned on. And amplifier set gain. Oh my god. Amplifier display. Yeah, it needs to be set to 1. Okay. So we turn you on. And then we... No. There we go. At 1. And then experiment 1 at 250 sine wave. So a sine wave. Now increase the frequency. Look, Nifona, I am a scientist! Look at me. Now, this game is fun. I like it. Oh, I forgot the number. 250. What? What do you mean, let's go with that? I'm doing great! I'm scientist, man. I am smart. Oh, shit. There we go. And that's it, really. Because that's turned off, that's turned off. That is at 1, right? Yeah, 1 there. The amplifier game needs to be set to 1 and 250 hertz. Yeah, everything is correct. Oh, the camera needs to be turned off. The camera is turned off now. That is turned off. That is at 250. That is at 1. Also, keep TV on if you want to see what happens, if I recall. Oh, but isn't this, like, wrong then? Oh, it needs to be on at all times. I see. Okay. So if it doesn't specify what exactly you need, you can just have it on to see. Gotcha. Gotcha.
It's not much of a response. Updating the experiment now.
They're updating the experiment, people. Test the object's resonance properties. 500 hertz sine wave, and then amplify your game to 5. Okay? So... there, and then it's still the same type of wave.
Seeing some fluctuations in activity. Should we increase? To the risk of damage? What about volunteer? Okay, we're gonna push further. I'm running out of time. Let's switch around.
What do you mean running out of time? Did you not set away sufficient time for this experiment? Test the acoustic resonance properties of the object. Switch square wave, maintain current. Okay, just swap to a square wave. Maybe I should double check. Sir, your mic is still on. Sometimes you may have to point and click with your mouse in order to interact. Sometimes you may have to click and hold drag to mouse. Sometimes you may have to type. Sometimes you have to press tab to move desk. Oh.
Seeing good activity on this side. Seeing definite spikes in movement. I know this might seem uncomfortable or dangerous, but you need to trust us and keep going.
Has the acoustic resonance properties of the object. Maintain the gain 5 and the square wave form. Bring the waveform frequency up to 1 kHz. Okay, so maintain 5 and the square wave. You just gotta get it up to 1. Oh my god, we're going up! We're gonna explode this heart, you know? Did you guys know that when I was on Ritalin many years ago, my heart during that time was running on similar beats, cause that shit fucks you up so bad. Oh, we blew up the heart.
activity registering. We did it. Can you hear us? You've made excellent progress. You're doing great. Now we need you to stay calm and try to relax as we go through these next steps. We're going to attempt to alleviate some of this discomfort.
The protective casing is off. Proceed to drill the surface. Manual. Drill press. Switch drill on. Ensure all other equipment except the camera and TV are switched off. Camera and TV are on. All of these are off, so that's fine. When ready, trigger sync master as normal to begin drill insertion.
How do you feel? Don't be scared. We have the situation under control. Take a few moments, and when you're ready, we'll continue.
Make contact with the artifact. Open the test chamber. Use safety goggles and gloves at all times. Do not leave container unattended during experimentation. It is extremely dangerous to handle any items within the container. Please ensure your next of kin is updated at HR. As per agreement, follow all instructions exactly. Alright, do we have any... do we have any gloves? I assume we have everything prepped and ready.
Stay calm. You're doing fine.
Why are you looking
Don't be
away?
afraid. I'm sorry to have to do this, but we have to know. I know how difficult this must be, but you can do this. It's time to remember.
It's time to remember what? Ah, shit! I forgot to do the laundry! It did not like that I didn't do the laundry.
Don't try to speak. Stay calm. You're a proxy now. You have a connection to the entity's inner core. It's like a conscious black box. It can show you its memories. Look into it. The visions will translate onto the screen to be something that you can understand, that you can play out.
Ha! You wake up in the cryopod, struggling against gravity. You force yourself up. Impact into the planet's surface has torn a hole in the ship hull.
Remarkable.
Poisonous
You can
atmosphere.
navigate its memories. Use the computer. Work your way through.
Poisonous atmosphere spills into your craft. You're in grave danger. You have to get out of here. Get out of. Okay. Look around. The craft is broken beyond repair. There is wreckage all around. An airlock door is locked tight, and a computer on the adjacent blinks. Use computer terminal. You tap at the screen, an airlock door splutters to life, slowly opening with a horrendous noise. The ship powers down to silence. Heavy spent left at the reserves. Exit airlock.
This organ was taken from what we think was the leader. These memories are different. They're not like the others. There's more detail here. Less hazy. Lean in. See what else it hides.
You squeeze through the damaged airlock and fall to your knees on the ground next to your vehicle. Every breath brings pain to your chest. You look around to see you're surrounded by mangled metal. Bright lights.
This is incredible. How are we getting all of this? It's describing the moment we found the ship. Mr. Asian, please continue.
Bright lights pour through every gap in the surrounding wreckage. Look around. A crash site. Smoke billows from the downed ship. Exterior lights flicking on and off. Wreckage surrounds you. Looking upward, you see unfamiliar star patterns. Look at stars. They recognize any of the star patterns above you. Walk. Walk around. 1986. Explore crash site. Go back. I don't really know what they want me to do. Escape? Leave? I looked at the stars. We didn't see and we didn't recognize anything at the stars, no. Inspect wreckage. Wreckage around you. Some of this metal will have to be moved in order to free yourself. Move metal. With every ounce of your remaining strength, you move away enough of the wreckage for you to carefully crawl through. The lights that surrounds you now attack your senses. Shield eyes. Okay, look around. A circle of artificial lights around you, set up to illuminate the crash site in the darkness. Behind them, an army of people, all staring. One figure steps out, a silhouette, and walks towards you. Look at... silhouette! Woo! The silhouette is bipedal, bulky. Some sort of mask covers its face. It beckons you to approach. Approach. Beckon. Really? I can't... Did I spell it? Oh, maybe I did. Approach. Whoops. Oh, okay. Go to... silhouette.
Your heart rate is elevated, but you're doing well. For what it's worth, very few of our test subjects ever make it this far. You should be proud of yourself.
And we stare into the light! We awake. The room is silent only for the quiet hum of equipment and occasional machine beep. Your touch isn't yours. We're all as one. We move together in unison. Look around. We're in a bed in a small artificially lit room with a single door. There is some sort of writing pin to the wall. Adjacent is a display of monitor with wires that drape across the room.
This doesn't add up. We didn't put this entity in quarantine. It expired at the crash. Whose memories are these? When did this happen?
Adjacent is a display of monitors with wires that drape across the room and into our chest. They have tortured us. Look at writing. Stacked together a series of flat sheets with symbols across them. Some sort of writing. Look at symbols. Look at monitor. The screen didn't give anything away. Flashing symbols that could be numbers in rhythm. Look at chest. Okay, get out of bed. Leave. We can't reach the door, effectively tethered to the machine. Pull out wires.
What just happened? What's that alarm?
There's been a disconnection in quarantine lab 15.
Oh!
Find out what's going on.
We yank at the wires protruding from our chest. Together, we all scream in pain, and this action sets off an alarm echoing loudly down the adjacent corridor. Aha! We're controlling another one, just like we did in the previous. Stand up. Leave.
Doctor, specimen 20 has left lab 15. It's on the move.
My God. That vision. It's not a memory, it's happening right now. Mr. Asian, I need you to stop what you're doing, please.
Never! Oh, we're a spooky ghost girl. Through the door, we find ourselves in an empty room with a device on the table. It looks familiar. They don't know how it works, but this host does. The door closes behind us and a lock claps shut. We are alone together. Pick up device. Okay, look around. In some sort of preparation room, there are markings and more sheets with a door and a window on one side. The door we came through has been locked shut, and the other door had an orange alarm light above it, and in the center of the room, a table holding only a small device taken from your It's My Our ship. We're actually the scary girl in Fear? Oh, fuck! Take device. Look at device. It was an access code terminal for a wide connection, allowing commanders to commandeer other hosts. Only you and we have access to these codes. It's time to use them. Input code. Input 1986. Use terminal.
What is that? We haven't seen that before. What is it doing?
It's using the tool we recovered from the crash site. It's in our systems. It's sending something across the network. It's broadcasting.
Mr. Asian, please. We deeply regret what we have put you through, but please understand it was for the greater good. We had to know more. Rebelling now could be catastrophic. You don't know what this might do to you in the long run.
Or do I just have to match it? Wait, can I match it? No, I can't. So the way I see it is this. Like, before we look in the eye, the way I see it is like, oh, you want to use the right sigil that combines with this to make that happen. You know? Look in the eye. Oh. Okay, so this one is that. Yeah, the game had an epilepsy warning at the start as well, but if people have joined in afterwards, yeah, epilepsy warning. Sorry, I should have caught that. That's my bad. Very sorry. That one.
They're all free. They're converging. It's over.
Hi, Mom. Oh, right, we need to actually... Oh, like that.
Mr. Ishin, please don't do this. We mean you. We mean them no harm. Please, don't do something you'll regret. Wait.
We made friends! Yay!
One day, Mr. Ishin, this will haunt you.
Yay! We made friends! We have friends! Yay! Okay, it's going good so far, right? Two left to go, right? We might have doomed Earth, but fuck it! We got friends. The station process, okay. See, that's what I was more expecting, Kieran, than the first episode. What did the text say there? I missed it. Hey, Juicy. How you doing?
Station 3, do you read me? Give me a sign, man. This storm is getting pretty wild.
Oh, I recognize that voice.
3, log in. Quit fucking around.
All right. Passcode. As always, as it has to be. 86753 9 okay. Oh. Yeah, log in. 03 03 1. Oh, what? 68, not 86. There we go.
There he is.
Finally, what took you?
Is the microphone still broken in Station 3? I'll take that as a yes.
Yeah, you can't reply. You should be able to hear you though. Can see activity registering, so your voice is definitely going through.
Oh, okay. We can chat later, 3.
Yeah, this is pretty serious. I've had a distress call from Central. There's a situation and we have to fire up signal monitoring and relay systems right away.
What kind of situation?
I don't know. I'm assuming it's got something to do with this storm. Whatever it is, it's big to want to involve us.
Shit. Okay, what do we do then?
Well, my fucking cabin power isn't holding up in this weather, so I can't process the signals myself. 2, you need to feed the frequency information through to the backup terminal in Station 3. And 3, you just need to tune, decode, and process. Just refer to the handbook on the microfilm. It'll walk you through it.
I've never done any of this stuff, so I'm not going to be much help, I'm afraid.
God damn it.
It's simple, honestly. You could do this in your sleep.
Not me.
Okay, first one is due to appear in a minute or so. Have a quick read of that microfilm handbook. It should be on your left.
I'm gonna get suited up and restart the generator. Don't fuck it up.
Oh, tab. Whee!
Okay, 3, we're up. Do whatever it is you're supposed to do.
Oh, I didn't read. I can't stop spinning it. Ah! I can't fucking see this. Can I zoom in? Conversion operator must input the following command lines in this terminal and execute. Oh, there's the zoom. Fucking hell. I was like, no way they want me to do that like that. Yeah, like I barely saw that there was a slider here. On receive that is callback code, conversion operator must input full command lines into terminal and execute. sys.exe. Okay. Oh. Like in the front here. Cover forward, the contents, Eagle Sigma, blah blah blah. Appendix, Morse code, phone, conversion chart, GCS chart. Okay, so FM. Here we go, 1930 KHFM.
0, 14, 14, 9, 3. 13, 0, 14, 14, 9.
Okay, did I hear that wrong?
13, 0, 14, 14, 9, 3. 13.
Code word reference Abacus. Alright, now we can do it. sys.exe space dash D space dash E. Allocate colon space 282 space dash A. And then output space log dash false. Oh my god, I forgot what the middle one was. Log. There we go. Nope. And then execute. Oh, okay. Did I get... Let's zoom in then. Oh, 202, not 282. There we go. Okay, we're learning. Transmitting progress.
Okay, my light here just turned green and the signal stopped. So I think you did it right. Next one coming up in 30 seconds, apparently.
Don't leave them hanging too long. I don't know what they're for, but I know we have to make them top priority or I'll get shit.
Of course, don't worry, we'll keep on top of it. Okay, there it is. Creepy sounding things, aren't they?
Six, 14, 0, 1, 2.
Chevron. Okay, this is very chill.
26, 14, 0, 1, 2. 26, 14, 0, 1, 2. 20.
I should probably turn that off, shouldn't
14.
I? Right. Zoom in. Reef.init gov. Fuck. What do you mean, son of a bitch? Proc begin. Get int. Oh, get dot int parentheses XYZ. Okay, I fucked that one up. Ref dot init. Oh, I didn't do a big F. Like so. Base, and then if we zoom in, W and Z. Oh, I ref dot init. Oh no! Proc. Oh, begin. Did I miss at the end? I'm getting sloppy now because I'm getting confident. PROC space BEGIN. Oh. I see. We have the... No, that's just variables for that code, but okay, let's go up. On receipt of the callback, conversion operators must input from command. Yeah, variables. Oh, is it the small b that's getting me? Okay. Okay, so it really is like you gotta be exact. Yeah. And now this one. Oh, I touched delete! I fat fingered delete. Yep. Oh, it's a space there.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
And then it's 256.
Frankly, that's a skill issue.
There we go. Damn right it is. Oh, get in. Is there a small X, Y, Z? Oh, X. Oh, sorry. Maybe I should read the whole thing before I just jump to that is what it's gonna be. Second, so from the broadcast code. So X is the second broadcast code from this. Wait, broadcast code. Oh, like that, I see from Chevron. Oh, so it's H. Okay, can I zoom out a bit? So it's H 345 R. So HRO. in HRO. Does it need? Oh, it might be in small letters. Crap. Yeah, I shouldn't assume it should have a big one. Or is the broadcast? Oh, is it up above? Maybe Chevron. Oh. No. It's very sensitive. Yeah, XYZ. So yeah, 2nd, 5th, and 6th broadcast code. I assume this is the broadcast code, right? The number from the radio.
26, 14.
Alright, so
26, 14, 0, 1.
so 014? Oh, 40 then. So 040. Right? That would make it correct? Like so. Because that's the code they give you, so 2. The second one, which is 0, and then 3, 4, 5, which would be 4, and then 6 would be 0. Second number is 6. But so 20 is the first one. And then 6 is the second one. And then 14 is the third one. And then 0 is the fourth one. And then 1 is the fifth one. So what would be the sixth one? Just double check it so I got this right. To see the sixth number from the broadcast code. Maybe there's more to hear?
26, 14, 0, 1, 2.
2! There's a 2 there. So, by all means, it's 6. So, 6, and then it would be... 14 would be 3, 0 would be 4, so... 6, 1, 2. Ah, fucking hell. There we go.
Thanks, 3. Just pushing this update to the transmitter now. Getting the hang of it, huh? Next one coming up. 1. What does GCS mean?
GCS? What do you mean?
Yeah, no, this next one has come through with an additional note. GCS 3 equals E1 V1 M1.
I've not seen it before. Check the microfilm. Might be something in there about it. Listen, let me know when you're done with that one. I haven't heard back from the transport team and I'm starting to worry.
Sure thing. Okay, here it is. Whoa. Okay, that's different.
Flashing red screen.
Yeah, quite the warning sign.
Shit. Something's going on. The last two must have just been testing the system. Tune it as normal and I'll see what I can find out once I get these goddamn lights on.
So, before I do anything more, so the thing I assume, right? So here's my theory. Here's my crackpot tinfoil hat theory, right? Right? We've been playing it in reverse. Sort of, in a way. So, basically, no, not in reverse, but like in, what would you call it? Like in different order of events. So we were the experiment who went and made buddies with those balls, right? That is the same character that goes to the childhood home. To their home, right? And this alert we're getting here, this is right after the outbreak that happened in episode 2, right? That's the way I'm seeing it, of like, oh, we're like in this Antarctic base where all the shit just happened in that base or some shit, right? That's what I'm thinking, if this has a narrative to it. That's my crackpot theory right now. No, not Morse code. Fuck. Okay, we're doomed. It's over. So, anyway, so that was Stories Untold. Very cool game. I assume, trying to listen to it, the first number, that one, is basically 4 of these one. Do, 5. Do. Because the other sound that it makes is drrr, which means sounds like quick. Right? Right? Or do I sound crazy? Is the first number 0, Kieran? Is the second number 9? Is the third number 7? Okay, okay. I suck at Morse code codes. Another 7. Yeah, I think it's 2 7s. And then 3, yeah. Now I just need to hear the last one. Man. Yeah, the final one is 0 again, yeah? Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah. So the code theoretically should be 097730. Let's see if we got it right. Oh. Perfect. Okay. We got it. Okay, nice. Oh, I am so bad at Morse codes. And now we need to find Kansas. It's Arkansas, not Arkansas. Stop missing the beep and stop rat jamming to the beat. God damn it. I'm not taking away your enjoyment here. Right. Now. Yeah. On receipt of this callback code, conversion operators must put in the following command lines into the terminal, substituting any dynamic variables. Point dot pkg pot xc. Right. We're X, the largest number from original broadcast. 9. Oops. There we go. Man, I was hitting the wrong button. Point .pkg.ex. Oh, yeah, I wrote exe. I don't know why I suddenly was like, yeah, it gotta be exe. Of course it's gotta be, right? We're hacking now, right? Run.exe, yeah? Now that one works. Good. And that one is smallest number, which was 0. Oh, fuck off with your Morse coding! Fuckers. And then it's Sal. And let's get a little bit more. That has to be a 46, right? Just in case. No, 4G.
Okay, one, we're done. Nothing has happened really, all good. What did you want?
I'm about to head outside to look at this generator. My cabin is completely out. Listen, I just checked the roster and we were supposed to hear from the supply team 3 days ago. But I've had nothing. No responses either.
Shit. The storm?
I hope not. 3, can you monitor a range for me? They use an emergency signal somewhere between 8,500 range. FM. See if you can track it down for me.
That's our supplies for the next 6 months. If they turn back, what do we do?
We can reschedule. I'm more worried that they didn't turn back. Otherwise, we'd be having a drink by now. The boat was called 20F.
God, yeah. Okay. 3. 8,500 FM somewhere. See if you can pick up a distress signal or something.
Between 8,000... Right, FM.
Does anyone read? This is supply vessel 20F. Do you read me?
Oh my god, that's them.
This is a distress signal from supply vessel 20F. Please respond. Is anyone there? We don't have enough supplies to last whatever this is out. We have some on board, but it's not enough. We try to turn back, but Storm, or them, have messed with our GPS and sent us straight into the ice.
What on earth is he talking about?
We're holed up here. We just got word from Central that New York has fallen. Everyone's gone there now. I thought us being so remote would give us time, maybe, but I can see it coming. Be ready, all of you. It's 20F out.
1, are you there? Are you hearing this?
Lock your door, 2. 3, do the same.
What do you mean? Did you hear the report?
I just got a call from Station B at the coast. Something is happening. I don't know what, but they said we had to lock up and stay in our cabins. Then it went dead.
What are you talking about?
Just do it. They're here.
Ugh! Who are they? Shit, 1, there's another GCS signal coming in. Do we process it still?
Yeah. As long as the GCS number is going up, we're helping a lot of people.
It was 3 last time. It's 6 this time. What does it mean?
That's good. That's good. Just process the signals.
That's it in.
Them, yeah. Lock your door. Well, can I lock my door? I mean, it's the orbs, right? It's the orbs that we set free.
Hotel, Bravo, Echo, Mike, Zulu, Sierra, Hotel, Bravo, Echo, Mike,
Did I hear it wrong? I heard Mike, Zulu. You said Mike, right?
Echo, Mike, Zulu, Sierra, Hotel, Bravo, Echo, Mike, Zulu, Sierra, Hotel.
Yeah, so I wrote it down as MZSHBE. Is what I wrote it down as. You love this TTS? It's so goofy. Do not write down authorization key in any form. Whoops. Oopsie. Let's check. The monitor probably has a way to convert it. This is to zoom out.
Mike, Zulu, Sierra, Hotel, Bravo, Echo.
Yes, yes. That is what I wrote down. We have an index list here. Ah. Phonetic. Appendix S. Here we go. Yep. So that is at least
Echo,
okay.
ooh, echo, ooh, echo, ooh, echo, ooh.
Fuck off! You fuckers. Echo, echo, echo. Right. Now we need to zoom in a bit more, and we need to sharpen a bit more. Ooiku, 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 ooiku.
Push me and then just touch me till I can get my satisfaction, 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 satisfaction. Push me and then just touch me till I can get my satisfaction, 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 satisfaction.
That song sucks. And but yeah, exactly. But I was gonna say that, Valen. But of course, that's the song French phrase used when he rizzes the women. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You can hear the basses going with all. You can hear the song rev up when French phrase walks into a bar. Do 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 do. And you're just like, hey, wanna dance? And just picks them up immediately. No, it's an extremely repetitive song, and I do not like that robot voice. I don't like it. It's very grating to me, that like murmur, murmur, murmur. That's all I hear when I hear that song. If they remove the robot voice, I'd be more okay with that song. Right, maybe I should focus on this. Frequency. What was the frequency? 6,970. Which lands at 6,970 there. Which makes it 15. And then it made it into 2. 2? Anyone else feel the 2? $21. H, which makes it 10. B, that makes it 4. And then E, that makes it 7. If everything is correct. 15, 2, 21, 10, 4, 7. I love taking notes on when it works. $5. Hey!
Laughing face.
Hey, puppy! 16 months, puppy. How you doing? How you doing? On a scale of 1 to 1 to Jennifer, how exhausted are you? Good morning. Good morning. Shit, what was the name again? Centaur? Yeah, Centaur. On a centaur. Oh, there's Centaur. Right. So, we move this and we zoom in a bit. Undersea, blah, blah, blah. M dot status space dash R. Command point str. Off source read cut out while you were saying that. Ah, I'm assuming you were asking on a scale of 1 to 10 how I'm doing. I say 7. I asked like how tired are you with how busy your life has been. But that also works as well, so. How is arms? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I was super spooked on the first episode I played of this game we're playing, but now I'm doing all good, because now I get to write down stuff and figure things out, which I love doing. Execute. I read something wrong then. Let's zoom in a bit. H.grid.w. H.grid. Oh, big W. Jesus Christ. Blech. There we go.
3. There's something... I don't know what I'm looking at. Cabling? 1. I can see something above 3's cabin. One of the power lines down. 1, are you there?
Fuck. What the hell is that?
I can't see you from here, 1. What's going on?
It's above me. Shit, it's above me. It's over Station 3 too. They're here.
What's here? Jesus, 1, what the fuck is out there?
It's fine. It's fine. You'll be fine.
Shit. Here's another signal. GCS7 equals E1 V5 M1. 1, what the hell? It's flashing urgent.
Quite a change from Destiny. Yeah, I mean, I'm playing Destiny like super hardcore on the side. Once I'm done with streaming, I'm like immediately into Destiny, just chopping away, so... Although we didn't manage to get any Destiny streaming done because the servers were poop, so... Unfortunately, but the... After the rocky launch of the first, like, 8 hours something, it's been a smooth ride, and Final Shape has been really... crisp. To take a day off next week to play more, it gets addicting. You're obviously behind everyone. Like, outside of day first raiding and doing, like, master stuff, like, you don't have to worry about being behind in power level. Especially now, because they've added that. If we go into an activity, basically, I'll go in at my power level if it's, like, 2000. And if you're at, let's say, 1960, you will be brought up to 1995. To bring you onto this, closer to mine, so you don't, like, have to be like, oh, I have to be at the same level. So. But outside of the hardest stuff, like, just playing the content and stuff will work out absolutely fine for you. So. Right, something is on the roof right now, and I assume it's one of those orbs that's gonna pop in and kill us, so... I mean, let's face our death with grace.
Five. 1, 8, 9, 0, 4, 5.
Codename Sacrifice? Really? Subtle. Ah, wrong butt.
Guys, are any of you walking around in that storm? That's crazy. You'll get yourself killed.
No one is outside. You're seeing things, 4.
I probably went the wrong way, didn't I? Yeah. Wait.
Three. Number station 3. This is station 4. Do not go outside. Don't go out there. Stay inside. Lock up. Do not go out there.
You know, here's the thing, though. If you're not gonna tell me why I shouldn't go out there, I'm gonna go out there and die to spite you, because you can't be fucked to say, monster, alien. It's like...
Guys, I'm shutting down Station 5 and getting the fuck out of here. They took 6. Station 6 is fucking gone. Those things just ripped it out of the ground.
Sacrifice is next to Jennifer. Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking be like, I'm gonna sit here and don't know what to do. It's like, I'm gonna find out what the fuck that is if you're not gonna tell me. It's like people go like, it's better that you don't know. It's like, no. Fuck you. Like, is it a zombie? I.e., oh, it's gonna come crawling at my door. Or is it gonna be a fucking xenomorph that's gonna tear through this whole thing anyway? Is it a psychic alien that is gonna lift up the cabin and mush it into a crushed diamond? You know? Like, tell me what the fuck you're seeing, dude. Or is it a grizzly bear? Or is it a wolf? You know? Don't just go, don't go out. Fucking. Let's see. Oh! Okay. Maybe it's just cold weather. Yeah, tell me it's cold weather.
8, 9, 0, 4, 8, 9, 0, 4, 5.
All right. It's loads of money, and he wants it all for himself. Numbers 1, 2, and 3 from the original broadcast represents a longitude. So 1, 2, and 3. So longitude 189. Okay. And then latitude 456. Yes. So which would be 045. Right? That's cool. An authorization word from Appendix C. Station word. Let's go and look for the Appendix C then. And pull this back a bit. Start. Signal modulation. USB or LSB? USB. Broadcast frequency.
0, 4, 5.
8150 kilohertz. Okay, process the total broadcast numbers. There's a total of 6 broadcast numbers. Total. Oh, all of them. Oh, so if we add them all together, so 9, 18, 22, and 27. So it's the total is 27. Which means it's less than 30. Is the total less than more than 30? No. Alexander? It's either Alexander or Tesla at least. Alright, so that does that, right? And now, we need to zoom out and zoom out. GCS chart closing. Alpha, Morse code. Wait, is that all of it? We did Morse code, go phonetic, we did the conversion. Okay. I was thinking like if there was a chart to convert longitude and latitudes. Did I miss something? Morse code, phonetic, code word, and appendage. Jeez, yes. M6. Sure. But do they just want me to put literally? Maybe I'm overthinking. Maybe they just want me to put in the fucking numbers and that's it. Rot.x. Rot.x. Ah! Actuate. Dot Y. Zero, 4, 5. And then, oh man, my shirt keeps getting stuck on the table. Yeah, the authorization code. So, point 1. Parentheses, so Alexander. Right. Oh. Probably like that. Initializing. Open broadcast all launch. Transmitting codes.
3. James. The last signal hasn't sent. My terminal is going crazy demanding a response. I think the wind has misaligned the transmitter or something. We need to go out to it. Please, James. I'm sorry, but I can't get out. I'm trapped. You'll still be able to hear me, though. Go. Go.
The fuck? I actually have to play? Oh god. Runs like shit. Oh, it looks a lot better on stream than it does on my screen, actually. I'm just gonna look at that instead. Oh, this is really confusing though. No, okay, fuck it. Feels like this is running like 20 FPS right now. I'm assuming it's the orb that's coming to get us, right? To kill us. Something is weird is going on. When I look too much to the right, it's like my mouse is dipping into the OBS, so it keeps on flickering on the start and camera chat screen, which is really annoying me. Alright, where's the jump scare? That's number 4. Also number 4. Ah, generator. Oh, we need another power generator. That way. I don't even remember where I came from. Surely nothing spooky will happen, right? Right? Oh, and now the frames are back. That was really fucking loud.
I can't feel my legs, James.
You want me to go here? Wait, no. I saw lights. Ah?
I'm so tired.
Jesus. I'm gonna lower the volume on my headset. Fuck off.
What are you doing? James, please.
What? I'm walking.
He's coming back.
What? I'm not allowed to walk anymore? Wow. Or are we gonna have the twist that I am the killer?
He's coming back.
Oh, there was a robot flying. You see that?
James, everyone is waiting on you. You need to wake up.
No, don't be all a dream or hallucination or anything.
These machines, they are your lifeline. Follow them, please.
That will throw out my whole theory.
Tell me what happened.
Tentacles?
Mr. Asian, can you hear me?
Okay. We're getting funky.
Welcome back.
All right, we're getting funky with the tentacles. I looked down and missed the reveal. What was the reveal? What was the reveal then? It's the desk from the first episode. Right? It's the desk from the first episode. So, it's all hallucination, wimey-timey, robot mindfuckery? Okay. The last session, episode 4. Let's go. Look around. Go to open commands of your friends.
I think that's enough of that for now.
Alright. For crimes against humanity, you will be punished.
You're quite fond of this show, aren't you? Okay, come on. Let's get you down to the observation room.
Whee!
This place must be starting to feel like home to you. Don't worry. Try and get you out of here eventually. Just in here.
Oh my god, it's the desk from the first episode. Okay. Which I totally saw in the previous one.
Just relax, and we'll get started in a moment.
Oh, I didn't know I could move, Kieran. I didn't know I could look around with the mouse.
Right, Mr. Asian, now are you ready? Just hit record on the tape deck in front of you when you're ready.
What did I miss? What did I miss now? Wait, can I? Yeah, get out of the car, breathe, give up, a coward. But what was there in the rooms? I genuinely didn't know I could look, because I moved it at first, Kieran, when they started moving me, and nothing happened, so I just let it go.
This is subject 12-19-86-23, new session entry. We have myself, Dr. Alexander leading, and in a room we have our patient, Mr. James Asian. As we know, James has recently recovered from a 2-week coma following his accident. In our last 3 sessions, James's attempts to recollect events of the accident seen him merging his memory with his imagination.
Yeah.
These episodes have always ended in panic, and we've had to terminate the session abruptly. Let's try and do this one better, James. So when you're ready, let's bring this back. I know how difficult this must be, but you can do this. James, it's time to remember. Your mind. It's like a conscious black box. It can show you your memories. Look into it. In your most recent episode, you recalled a false memory of a remote weather station. You were isolated from the rest of the world, locked inside your coma. We interacted with you daily, encouraging you to wake. Your family would do number puzzles with you. Anything really to bring you back. People needed answers, James. Do you remember?
I have another signal here for you, James. It's at 5610 FM. You can't miss it.
Oh, I gotta do this now again. Going as fast as I can. Okay. So it's all just, it's all in your brain. Certainly hoping the twist is that it wasn't.
Gotta see this. This is 20F 12 19 86 23 04. Type in the numbers, James. Gotta see this. This is 20F 12 19 86 23 04.
What was the first one he said?
Type in the numbers, James. You gotta see this. This is 20F 12 19 86 23 04.
I hit 20F.
Type in the numbers, James. You gotta see this. This is 20F 12 19 86 23 04. Type in the numbers, James. You gotta see this. This is 20F 12
20F. Is he actually saying 20 and then F?
23.
Am I going crazy?
Type in the numbers, James. You gotta see this. This is 20F 12 19 86 23 04.
Alright.
Type in the numbers.
You, I hate it's just a dream hallucination twist so much. Yeah, it's just... Not really my type of stuff. Yeah. I wonder if he could speak any slower. It's like, sir, could you please slur your speech a bit more? Report is the code word we need now. I see. So this is where you can glean some info on the whole thing. James attrition, 20th fatal accident. Arrived on scene to discover 2 cars had been involved in a near head-on collision. Mr. Escher found lying down outside his vehicle with head injured. An ambulance was immediately called. His passengers was trapped in the vehicle in critical condition from wounds sustained in collision. The driver of the blue sedan, Mr. Hennings, was found dead on arrival. It was noticed that there was a strong smell of whiskey from the driver and an empty whiskey bottle on the passenger seat. Mr. Asher was questioned on the scene. He described an ongoing blue sedan being clearly out of control, which he swerved to avoid. Mr. Atish's passenger was his sister. The driver of the blue sedan is an ex-police of 20 years. Right. So, basically, had a crash. Sister died. Feels guilty about it, hence the first one. Hence the first episode. Right. So what the things that are circled in. So if I that log it, the first one is 20F fatal accident, right? And the next one is empty whiskey. And the third one is I assume it means out of control, the whole thing, not just of control.
Find the signal, James. Listen to the voices. You have to face it, James. Finally.
It's not like him, at all. I've worked with Officer Hennings for 6 years, and not once have we even talked about alcohol. Drunk driving. He was a father, a husband, he was fine. No way he caused this. It's him, this Haitian guy. He's got something to hide.
God, this doesn't make sense to you. No, it doesn't. Step outside to the hospital world, only seem abandoned. Your vision is blurry. Right, so now we're playing it from the way we typed it out, that story, right? You tense up, someone else is here. Little Orby friend? It's a recording of Officer Williams.
While his sister died in the car next to him. While Hennings died next to him. What the fuck was he thinking? She was still alive when we got to her. If he'd have done something, they could all still be here.
Yeah, he feels guilty about it. Grab the key from the table. They weigh heavy in your hand. Spent most waking moments here. The only video they have, some horror compilation trash. These for visitors, not that you've never had any. Another door you never opened, you don't know what's in there. The waiting area is dark, but you feel a presence right behind you. Aha! Someone breathed on your neck, standing over you. Okay, sure. Ah, you feel dread in the pit of your stomach.
Okay, we have a 22-year-old male just brought in from a vehicle collision. He was awake and mobile at the scene, but collapsed on arrival to the emergency ward. The other passengers died in the accident. I'm getting no pulse. Prepare for defib. Amp charge full to 10 and give me 100 joules. Come on, 100 joules. Charging up full to 10. Come on.
How much did he say? $100?
Can we get this on the screen, please? Come on, 100 joules. Charging up full to 10. Clear. No reaction from first stage. Let's try higher. 200 joules. Keep the amp charged at 10. $200. Keep the charge at 10. Let's go. Clear.
Ah!
Okay, we have a reaction of some sort here, a weak signal. Let's keep going. Increase again. 360, charge full. Come on, 360, hurry. Clear. Well, would you look at that? It seems we have a pulse. Rhythm is stable. We need to run an X-ray right away. Where are we with that X-ray? Let's get it going now, please.
I forgot how to do X-ray. I forgot how to do X-ray. Fuck. X-ray data.
X-ray. Let's get it going now, please.
Yes. Hi. Cameras on. Awaiting X-ray data. Left side CC thing.
Where are we with that X-ray? Let's get it going now, please.
Ah, there we go. The charge, right.
Looks like an intracerebral hemorrhage. We need to drain this now to relieve pressure. Prepare for trepanation. Switch on a drill, please.
I switched on.
Please.
Yeah, the drill is on. Yeah. Oh, do I need to, That's not what I meant to do. With the drill,
Can we get this on the screen, please?
Oh, on the screen. You want it there. I see. No. No. Ah, it needs to be like that. Gotcha.
Mr. Asian, you've made excellent progress. You're doing great. We need you to stay calm and try to relax while we go through these next steps. We're going to attempt to alleviate some of this discomfort.
I just had too many things wrong. Yeah, very crunchy. Not only is tonight New Year's Eve, but tomorrow you leave on a 6-month trip abroad with friends. Mom, Dad, and your sister Jennifer had decided to throw a party to celebrate it all. The house is full, you're in the living room, and as usual, you don't recognize a soul. Party! Look around. The room is full of chatty strangers, mostly friends of Mom and Dad. There's a door to the hall. Go to door. Door. Go door. Go hall. Push through the crowd into the hallway. The hallways are welcoming as ever, only this time folks have put a great big banner up across the main hall. Half-finished drinks and abandoned on almost every horizontal surface. Stairs lead up, although the party is firmly downstairs. Time for it to get super spooky again, god damn it. Upstairs. Oh. Go up. Stairs. But you love to, you promise you stay downstairs with the party. Go anyway. Look around. Same as ever, stairs, door to the living room, and door to the kitchen. Let's go to the kitchen. Go. Kitchen. They say all the best parties are in the kitchen. Really? The kitchen is full of people, loud, there are drinks, food on the table, and the party's in full swing. Dad has cooked a hog roast, which sits proudly on the table, although no one is eating it. Look around. There is a utility room, and writing on the wall, also Jenny's here signaling you. Go utility. Just as you're about to head inside, Jen places her hand on your shoulder. You hug, you're going to miss each other, you thank her for the party. She asks if you're enjoying the party. Yes, I'm lying. You tell her it's great, even though you don't really know anyone. She tells you to enjoy it anyway, and to loosen up. She asks you to get her a drink. Go utility. She speaks up over the din, asks you to get her a drink. Go utility. Bunker! Get a drink. You pour Jen a drink and one for yourself too. There's never an awkward silence between Jennifer. She always had a question. She asks if you have everything sorted for the big trip. Yes. You tell her yes, that you have packed everything with plenty of room to spare. Another hug. Your family really gone out of the way to make this trip happen for you. It might be what you need to get some perspective, maybe not fuck up so much. She's going to miss you. You're going to miss her. She walks away. Janice disappearing into the crowd. You're left standing, nodding and smiling at the approving faces. There's so much to do for this move. Can't mess it up. But first, a drink. Go utility. You open the door and peer in. You're never allowed in there normally. This is where Dad keeps his fine wines and whiskey, ceiling to the floor racks a collector. Although he does actually drink them too. There's a bottle with a ribbon around it and a card. Read card. You pick up the whiskey and the card. It's your dad's handwriting. Son, we're so proud of you. Everything you've achieved. You've earned this. It's a bottle of 25-year-old double malt. You shouldn't really, but you have to try it. Do I have to try it though? I mean, it's not gonna let me do anything because he was drunk driving. Try it. Oh, and to continue. With your whiskey in your hand, you take in the room around you. There must be hundreds, no thousands of pounds worth of drinking here. You really must thank your dad for the whiskey. Thank Dad. Go to Dad. Drink. Drink whiskey. Take a swig. It's probably the best, strongest you've tasted ever. Just wow. Chug whiskey. Okay. Back. Hallway. Find Dad. Kitchen. Go to kitchen. Head back into the kitchen, clutching your new best friend. You stumble out of the utility room and back onto the kitchen. That is one strong whiskey. You take another swig and give the thumbs up to Dad across the room. He nods and winks. Winky face! So why is kitchen always the best place to be at a party? Is it because that's where all the drinks are, so you can always just keep on filling up more? Talk to Dad. He tells you he's proud of you and to go easy tonight. Early flight tomorrow. Alright. Look around. Busy and noisy. We'll need to find somewhere quieter. Go. Hallway. You go back out to the hallway. A few bumps and laughs on the way through and you make it to the hall. You stop dead in your tracks. It's Jen. Covered in blood. Uh-oh. His dream is collapsing. The dream is collapsing, guys. Food is there, usually a bit separated. Music is not so loud so you can talk. I see. I see. I see. Right. Talk to Jen. He's staring straight at you. No one else notices. Yeah, so now he's like remembering the part in his head, and then it's like, oh no. Now he's remembering her dead, bloodied face from the car crash, right? Talk. Jen. Blood is dripping down her face. It's mixing with tears. Talk. Jen. Sorry, I don't understand. Hug. Jen. Sorry, it was my fault. Are you ready for the jump scare? It's starting to fall apart. The dream is collapsing, guys. Yeah. Here it comes. What do we take? What do we write? At least the whiskey was nice.
I'm sorry, I don't understand. We tried our best, Mrs. Asian, but her injuries were too severe. No, I don't understand. I was just talking to her. I'm afraid Jennifer passed away before we could get to her in surgery. We did the best we could. I'm so sorry. Where is she? Let me see her. Please, Mrs. Asian, take a seat. I don't want to take a seat. Let me talk to her. Now. I'll arrange for you to see her. In the meantime, James is in recovery. He's stable for now. I don't want to see him.
You're standing in the hallway. Something has stopped you in your tracks. While searching your mind, your sister interrupts. She waves her hand in front of you and asks if you can drive her home. You still feel out of sorts. Those words echo. Ooh. Drive her home. Okay. Say yes. Talk. Yeah, we can talk in the car. Go get your keys. Get. Look around. Doors to the kitchen and living room lead from here upstairs. You take you up. Okay, go up. So we go upstairs? We'd love to call the night, but Jen is waiting patiently. Find keys. Alright, let's go check living room. Go to living room. You sure your keys are in the living room? The living room has much more relaxed atmosphere compared to the kitchen. Various guests are sat on the chairs having civilized conversations. There's a coffee table in the middle of the room. Your mom is pouring a drink at the drinks cabinet. Hi, Mom. Oh. Hi, Mom. Talk to Mom. Okay. Find key. Look around. A coffee table, drinks cabinet, one of the chairs is overflowing with jackets and coats. Ask Mom. Go to Mom. Wave. Wave. Go to jackets. Go to chair. Go to clothes. Look for keys. You need to look for them. They must be either in the kitchen or in the living room. Look around again. The coffee oh, right, okay. Got it. Go to coffee table. Okay, look at coffee table. Drinks on coasters like proper civilized people. You can't see your keys. Look at drink cabinet. Your mom's collection of wines and spirits. Definitely no keys here. Okay. Go to hallway. Empty hand, you head back into the hall. Go. You're standing back in the hallway. Bottle of whiskey in hand, but no car keys. Jen points to the living room and sighs as she puts on her coat. Go to living room. Head in shame of being a total moron. You show your keys are in the living room! It actually went along with it! Beautiful! Ugh. Okay. Look at Mum. She's totally in her element here. She's always loved being the host. Talk to Mum. Tears immediately start to appear in her eyes. I shouldn't have written Mom. It was Mum. Fuck. My son, off to America. She gives you a hug. Hug. Give Mum a hug. Talk to Mum. Give hug back. Okay, look for go to chair. Look at chair. Friends in conversation, Jackson coats everywhere. Search jacket. You search through all the jackets and coats until you find yours. Aha! Car keys in the pocket. You grab both. I needed to do a search. Go to hallway. Keys in hand, you head back into the hall. Jen thanks for helping her out. She has work in the morning, and no one else is in any fit state to drive. You can handle it, though. You know the road like the back of your hand. Don't you? Right. Go outside. You open the front door and walk out into the freezing night. The cold air hits you. You're glad your jacket's with you. There is a dusting of snow around you as you step down from the porch. The yard extends around the back of the house, and the car sits in the front of the house. Go to yard. She sighs and comically taps her feet. Apart from the little light escaping from the party indoors, the yard is pitch black. You used to love stargazing here. You stumble around darkness looking for a perfect spot to take in the majesty of night sky. Look at sky. Gaze up at the night sky. For some reason, you don't recognize any of the star patterns tonight. Look around. The trusty old generator's here working anyway. The sky is majestic. Turn off generator. Well, that would be a hilarious prank. You think better plunging the house into darkness. Okay. Go back. Jennifer looks relieved as you head back around the front of the house. I played the door sound even though... Yeah. Get into car. Fumble with the car handle, confused until Jen tells you to maybe use the key in your hand. Use key on car. Fumbling with the car keys, you eventually get the door open and climb inside. The car is freezing as you fumble around with your seatbelt. Your sisters open up the car glove box and hands you a note and a key that was inside. She tells you that it's for you when you return. Read note. The note is from your dad and reads, "Hi son, hope you enjoy your break. You'll need to fire up the generator around back to get power lights on. Also found something in the attic for you. It's in your room." Okay. Car is freezing. Both of you and Jen have seatbelts on and ready to go. It's time to go. Turn on car. You try to turn the ignition with sheer willpower, despite holding keys in your hand. Right. The car doesn't move, given that the engine is actually on. Oh. Turn on engine. And turn ignition with sheer willpower, despite holding keys. Oh. It's just... Does it need to be that specific, really, now? The other commands have been so chill. Of, like, go here, do that, start car. And now it's, like, really, like, no, you really have to use the keys in the ignition. Takes a number of attempts, but you eventually slot the key into the ignition. We're drunk. Right, so... Turn on. Turn on the key ignition and the car roars to life. Drive. The car squeals but stays stationary. Jen's just releasing the... Giving you the one... So we really have to do every single step of revving up a fucking car. Release the brake. Okay, check. What's it called? Check oil gauge. Check breaker fluid. Check gas mileage. Check headlight fluid. You very hastily release the handbrake. Yeah. Alright. Put left foot on clutch. Shift stick into reverse. Gently turn the steering wheel. Check mirrors. Check blind spot. Ah. Can I just drive? Put the car in gear and pull out driver like the first time driver. You really shouldn't be driving. I'm driving very drunk on the road towards where your sister stays. Jen started dozing off as soon as the journey got going. This shouldn't take long. Come to a junction. As is left or right, you can't remember. Straight ahead. Let's go left. Oh. Turn left. You don't want to, but you had better ask Jen for direction. Ask Jen. She grunts and throws her arm to the left. It's left, of course. I turn left, you motherfucker. Hello, Bobby. You turn the car left in the junction and accelerate off. Confident that you're on the right road, you loosen up and put your foot down on the accelerator. You feel powerful as the engine roars at your command. Jen sits up in her chair and clutches your arm. She asks you to slow down. Slow down. That's not what really happened, though, is it?
You're all over the place, James. Pull over.
Jen is hitting your arm and yelling at you, crazy sister. Strange, there's a set of headlights coming directly at you, but really slow, like slow motion. Parkour. You try to react, but your body isn't responding. There's nothing you can do to stop this. There's no way to control it. The lights emerge with your car. The outside joins
James,
the inside.
for fuck's sake, pull over.
The whole world around you begins to scream.
James!
It was at this very moment, wasn't it, James? The moment you lost it all. Your sister, her parents, herself. And then you made it worse. Go on. Show us what you did.
Wake up in the car. Your world is upside down. Your seatbelt struggles against gravity, trying to hold you in your seat. An impact into another car has torn a hole in the chassis. Poisonous fumes spill into your car from the engines. You're in grave danger. You have to get out of here. Get out. You can't move. Your seatbelt is still in place. Remove seat belt. Release yourself from the seat. Gravity takes over as you slump onto the roof of the car. Crawl out. Get out. You squeeze on through the wreckage and fall to your knees on the ground next to your vehicle. Every breath brings pain to your chest. Your head is throbbing. Blue car has smashed into the passenger side of your car. Your life cannot be ruined by this. You are standing holding your whiskey and your dad's note. Flashing lights are approaching at a distance. I cannot stare into it. Stare. Read note. The note, always changing, now reads, "Get through this, James. I don't care if you want to or not." It said he was crying, right? Cry. Help, Jen. Drink. Sit down. Run. Look around. A crash site. Small smoke billows from the crashed cars to the sky above. Exterior lights flicking on and off. Look into the light. I'm thinking of like metagaming with the robot with the sphere. Think evil. Walk away. Run away. Put whiskey in blue car. With the lights approaching closer, you begin to hear the shrill of their sirens. You simply cannot go to jail for this. You clean the bottle to remove your connection with the whiskey. You then very deliberately spill the remainder of the bottle of contents on the driver and you toss the incriminating evidence onto his passenger seat. A circle of flashing lights surround you, illuminating the crash site in the darkness behind them. An army of people, all staring. One figure steps out, a silhouette, and walks towards you. Look. Getting into the past. Cry. Sorry, you're not making any sense. Sit. Walk. Okay. Sit down. Look at Silhouette. Silhouette is a police officer and in uniform. He beckons you to approach. Go to officer. As you approach the man, the pulsating lights around you get dimmer and dimmer while the pain in your head increases. You fall to the ground at his feet.
I know you're tearing yourself apart over it, but no matter what you keep telling yourself, you have to listen to me. That accident, that poor man, me. You have to remember. It was all your fault. I know what you did. How you left me there to protect yourself. Planting evidence on some poor man. You went headfirst into that officer and you wrecked all of our lives. And then you couldn't even take responsibility. You did the right thing for you and no one else. Save yourself. Only it was wrong, wasn't it? Look at you now. Utterly consumed by it. Say it, James. Say it. Tell them. Listen to yourself.
It has to end, James. Do you not understand? This episode you're having must come to an end. Well, I think we've made progress today, Mr. Asian. I guess we should tell the police what you've told us. Although I don't suspect it'll take you anywhere. I think you'll be with us for quite some time. Come on, let's get you back to your shows. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, so it was a all in your head, that type of thing. A little bit disappointing. I was hoping for something more cerebral, but hey, you know, cool concept, cool idea. The first episode is by far the coolest and the strongest of them, in my opinion. The other ones are like gameplay, interesting. Like in terms of, you know, doing a little bit of puzzling and having to take notes and stuff, which I love, obviously. But the first one in terms of just like spookiness and sheer atmosphere was so good. Really did. But yeah. Oh, cool game! That was a cool little venture. I liked it. I liked it. I'm glad games like these exists. Yeah, I mean they had an idea about it. A very gameplay-wise, it's a unique way to do it, but in terms of storytelling, of just being like, oh, a person overcome with guilt and such over a horrible thing they did, you know. In their mind, they're seeing these things, you know. It's like, okay, well, we've seen. It's not really the most super interesting part, but that's a cool game though. Highly recommend it, just for the experience. Hey, stories told. We got all the other achievements. Yep. Yeah, the first one, the house abandoned. Oh, that was good. That wasn't good. I was properly freaked out before I had an understanding of what the game was gonna be like. Before I had any of that, that really got to me. That was great. That was great. Oh, awesome. Yeah, that was a fun little one-time stream moment. I enjoyed it. It was very nostalgic with those old, like, clicky-clacky keyboards and do your own adventure type of thing. Huh, Oxy sent me a gift! Oh, did you now, Oxy? Under the Waves, huh? Stan? Is this the competition to Dave? Stan, a professional diver in the North Sea, struggling to overcome a life-changing loss during an extended mission underwater. Stuck in his self-imposed solitude, he starts to experience strange events and will make the most of a significant choice of his life. I mean, I think we got something to try tomorrow then. So far, Oxy's game recommendations have been off the charts. It's always been good stuff. Underwater game, yeah. Okay, we have a plan for tomorrow then to enjoy and try and play. That's awesome. That's gonna be cool. That's gonna be great. Oh man, yeah, that's we're 4 hours 15. Yeah, that's a little bit early, but I mean, I don't really want to start anything now. Like, fuck off, Vickley. I know I suck at Morse codes, right? Right, but that was great. That was a good time. Well done. As always, Devolver always delivering bangers. Even if not all their games are like a solid, complete experience, they always do something new and fun. So you know, they're always worth picking up in general. Like, they always have something amazing going on, which you can really enjoy. So, God, my stomach still hurts from the first episode. My God, does it still hurt. The moment we started moving around, a lot of the tension luckily dropped off from me. So, you can go and shove that Morse code up your asses, okay? Just because you can sit and Google out Morse codes, a Morse code generator. Fuck you, and fuck you, you motherfuckers. This one says we love Strummer. Uh-huh. Do you know how I have a hard time believing that French phrase is because you're not trying to riz me properly? Because then we would be hearing push me and then just touch me so I can get my satisfaction. Yeah, the riz. Beautiful. Right, so tomorrow, really change the plans then. We're playing Under the Waves. It has been installed. We will go on an undersea adventure and we will enjoy it and see how it pans out. And we will leave it at that. I am going to take off my headset. I am going to unravel this because it's kind of hurting. and just let the hair flow free a bit, because my god, kind of annoying to have tied up like that. But right now, yeah, you can see how long it's getting here on the side. Oof. Oof. It's getting way too fucking... Anyone who's had long hair knows the feeling of just letting it free after it's been tied up and just like the release of tension, you know? So, anyway, darlings, the fact that I'm having some really nice conversation with someone does not mean I'm rizzing, alright? I mean, I'm glad you keep it humble. I'm glad you're staying humble, French phrase. That is a very good, a very admirable trait that many people should learn to control, is to always be humble. We understand that you are the Rizzmeister, and you are just doing what the Rizzmeister does. But you're staying humble about it, and we appreciate that. You never tie your hair up too uncomfy. For me, it's the lesser of two evils. I prefer the tying up, like the uncomfortableness of that, versus having hair get in my ear. Like, I get that now. You can see it's so long. Sometimes I get, you know, that it like gets like lodged like that and it's like super uncomfortable, or it gets in my face and it really annoys me. So I'd rather tie it up so it doesn't happen. Ah, god, now it was let free again. Ugh. Let's go super crazy. Ugh. Oh, it's now we're talking. Now we're talking. Ear hair. Yeah. Anyways, with that said, you love it when you covers your ears? I think you probably have much better volume to your hair, Juicy. Mine is so wispy and frail, and it's just like it has no volume, and it goes everywhere, so it doesn't actually cover. Like all you need is a slight breeze and it will just like whoosh, you know. Mohawk or what? Oh, you want me to have the classic, the most popular hairstyle right now, Morad? Just short on the sides and then this long thing on the front, and be just like, hey, I'm the Rizzler. Your favorite hairstyle, if you could have, is just the medieval hairstyle, the one you grab two big strands of hair and circle around your head and then tie a knot. You're growing your hair out after having it short for years. The feeling of hair in your neck is always driving you nuts. Yeah, it fucking sucks. The priest bowl cut. Yep. But all the hair talking aside, all the French phrase rizzing aside, and all that good stuff. Thank you all so much for joining me today. Oh shit, I should probably put on a good song, shouldn't I? Let's go out on Pumpkin Hill, because it's been a while since we did that, right? We always love a good old Pumpkin Hill. So, thank you all so much for watching and chilling with me. Thank you, Devaman, for the 16 months. Thank you, Ali, for the 18 months. And Blondie for following the channel and figuring that out. Thank you all so much for hanging. Sorry to Marad and Mabe, who joined right at the tail end. I will be back tomorrow for the Undersea stuff. And thanks for the support and views and all that. 2 YouTube shorts are up today. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe, all that stuff to help it push the algorithm to get it seen. Apparently people are enjoying them, which makes me very, very happy. And I will see you all tomorrow. As always, stay safe, stay healthy, love yourself. I love you all very much. And just have an excellent day, right? That's all I can say. Yeah, YouTube. Thanks for the stream. Bye-bye, everyone. Love you. Love you too, UC. Peace out. Mwah.
Sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head. I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery.
titty.